so you can tell.
And then in the interview, when I said that, I wasn't comparing myself to Dr. King. I was just trying to say that these are the people I aspire to be. And so if I'm gonna get there, I need someone like her to help me get there. And I'm like, alright, but you did say crap like at functions that I'm with, that I'm trying to network. I need you to do better than slapping my face in front of a bunch. There's a huge amount of middle ground. Between, you know what I'm saying? Like, it would be like
Okay, so that will link up to Alfred.
I don't know. The thing that really bothers me about Jonathan Majors is that all this happened after he made it, and it's so hard. And like, even take away for a second, black actor, take away for a second. It's hard in general. This is like the NFL of drama, and he made it, and then this happened, you know, and he has nobody to blame but himself. Just like. It's a lesson to all of us. If there's something that you want more than anything else, you cannot let other things get in the way. Especially when they don't bring you anything good. You know? And so he made it. I don't think that your majors is a lesson that you need to take within your own race. I think it's a lesson that you take within your own race. Jonathan Majors is 34. That blew my mind. He's 34. We're closer in age than I ever thought. 34. That man looked 46 from 1958.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
I'll try my best to bring you up. Okay, so basically, I didn't know everything was happening. I had to read about it after I saw it. But in the video, you see a judge and what I think is the stenographer. And I knew something bad was gonna happen because when the video starts, the stenographer in the corner already got his mouth open, right? way too slow. Because I think even I think in her mind, even she was like, over the bailiff, right? Over there, and then I guess the stenographer, I don't know what this person's position was, but he was in a suit and he seemed very scared. They both start trying to fight this dude. So now this dude is whooping everybody's ass. It's actually quite like in my mind I was like, is he on drugs right now? Because how do you fight from the ground 3 people as you get up? That's you don't even see that in the UFC, right? And you will never believe. Okay, so she was 9 years probation, and she was about to sentence him, which is when he jumped over the bench and attacked her, right? And she was sentencing him. His case was battery with severe bodily harm. He did battery after battery case. And I don't know what the other situation was. I have no idea. But she was about to sentence him. And I don't know how much time she was about to sentence him. But it sounded like she was about to be like, I'm gonna have to give you 8 years. And then this man was like, I'd like life, please. Collective society years like that. Absolutely astounding. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I'm interested in what's gonna happen next. I don't know if they'll let cameras in for it, but the judge said, I don't know, okay. The judge was like, I wanna see him on Monday. This Monday by any means necessary. She is a fool. Because she was like, I didn't get the bill.
this man-child, 20 years of age, my understanding, is the definition of a person simply capable of survive and thrive in the marketplace. Basically, this kid is, if I take that on social media influencer, all wrapped up in one bubble, one Karen Fox shaped bubble. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to start off with. Now, today's video is a little bit wild, okay? And you probably already seen it before, covered by a couple other channels, but I wanted to cover it a little bit and talk about it because I'm someone that has seen how dangerous this stuff gets. So what you're seeing over here is the aftermath, a screenshot of the aftermath of a crashed McLaren off the road. Okay? People are like to crash. Let me tell you something right now. It is about the most gut-punching thing to ever hear from somebody. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes accidents happen on the road, right? But this was not an accident. So first off, I want to show you this square, which has paint jobs done up by somebody who has no care of the assets that they're buying. Okay, this is absolutely one of the worst paint jobs. Should be charged criminally in court for applying this. Now, to show you exactly how this was going, I'm going to mute this clip real quick, just because Jack Doherty is playing some music. But if you're looking at it, the McLaren is going 67 miles an hour in what appears to be a rainy day. Now, if we rewind just a little bit again, you can see that Jack is looking at a cell phone as he's driving highway speed on a rainy day in a supercar or hypercar, whatever the fucking classification is. Now, I want to ask you, ladies and gentlemen, looking at your phone, distracted driving, what's the outcome that you expect from a like this? So as you can see, just drive up the car, yada, 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 and you lose control and move. Yeah, you know, that's realizing that 20 years after we've finally given birth to this, oh shit, honey, it turned out to be a tumor. I wouldn't call Jack Doherty a cancer, but to be fair, I don't think cancer has done that much in the world to warrant such a disgusting label applied to it. That's just extreme. But here you can see that Jack is, his car is damaged. Some could say that this was, obviously fake. But I would say that this is a pretty real fact. Bloodied up from the face. I'm not showing you this for YouTube terms and services, but I will let you listen to something that is going to blow your mind. After an accident, seeing your cameraman be injured and bleeding, what do you think Jack Doherty's first place response is going to be to this? Oh my god, bro. Your friend is injured, bro! What do you mean? Your car? You gotta be a special type of douchebag to have your goddamn Instagram handle on your car window. Anybody I see like that, I just like die laughing. Now, obviously, if you look at the front of the car, it is fucked up. Alright, it is gone. Alright, but just keep listening. Oh my god! There's no fucking Michael here. Here's some of that more. Otherwise known to be wireless communications while driving along. Now, this is a law that I believe is pretty standard throughout most of the United States and most of Canada, most of the world, really. Because, again, if you're actually texting while driving, there's a good chance you're going to crash your car, which is what we've seen happen over here. So again, let's look at the actual punishments associated with this. So literally, a person may not operate a motor vehicle while manually typing or entering multiple letters, numbers, symbols, or any character into a wireless communication device. So you can't be texting, sites like this. To be fair, reevaluating everything I've ever covered in the past. Now that I'm really remembering, fake his girlfriend's death, whatever, yada 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 yada. What did Eli So Cray do? Cringily, like, drown Peppa Pig? Alright, waterboard her? This guy actually put real lives into danger. And if you look at the actual, law in regards to reckless driving, which some could argue this was happening, where driving behavior displays a willful and wanton disregard for other people's safety or the safety of their property. So clearly, he does not care about other people on the highway that could die, nor does he care about his fucking McLaren. So one could argue, and checking your phone is a willful and wanton disregard, right? Now, obviously, I have to kind of question, I haven't watched the entire video, the entire stream, but if there was any point where, Jack Doherty had went into his supercar-like settings, generally with high-performance vehicles like a McLaren, or really any sports car, you can turn off a lot of driving assist, and I don't know if Jack turned them off to be cooler while driving, but if you turn off those assists, that might have accelerated in crashing, and maybe that is willful and wanton, right? If you're willingly turning off the car's security parameters and making it, unfortunately, crash into a situation. Sometimes with these cars, if you're driving them in the rain, which you probably shouldn't, generally there will be some assist to fix you. I know that driving a sports car and making, heavy turns, so what Jack was doing during rain like that, same shit. So according to reckless driving, what they said was the penalties can be severe and follow a person for years to come. Someone convicted of reckless driving in Florida can be fined $500 and sentenced to 90 days in jail for suspension. God damn, you think this twig could survive 3 months in prison? Holy shit, and 4 months on a person's driver's license. Now, again, this is first actual offense. Literally is first situation. Someone convicted of this can't be fined. In a more nice subsequent situation, we find it random. 6 months in jail, and of course it just keeps going from there. So one could argue, what if this was recklessness or carelessness? I would say it's more on the tier of reckless, okay? Utilizing multiple devices while driving a car like this is more reckless than what you can expect. So the other thing that you have to kind of wonder too is obviously watching this entire clip of Jack's fucked up McLaren. Obviously, with how he acted while driving, there ain't no way this kid is getting an insurance payout, okay? Insurance companies are like AIDS, okay? They never go away. You need to deal with them. If there's one thing you need when buying a car, is insurance companies. Now, to insure a car like a McLaren usually requires a higher level insurance provider just because the MSRP of the car, and I'm speaking from a Canadian perspective, is higher than what most general car insurance companies, people that you're insuring your Toyota or your Honda or even your Mercedes-Benz with would probably be more comfortable with. So for a kid his age, around 20, his premiums are already high. Now the fact that he's got this accident under his belt, actual footage of him using his phone while driving, there is no shot the insurance company is going to pay out to take care of him. This is a total loss for this fucking complete idiot. And of course, this guy's financial stuff, and I'm not a fucking author, but of course, when it comes to his YouTube channel, he's bought other performance cars as well. He's bought a Lamborghini, and I think maybe a Tesla. I get this point, it's bro. Luxury cars, bro. It just doesn't make any sense. Buying these cars loud in the possible YouTube video that he did. I admire it, right? Watch this clip, by the way. It's fucking hilarious.
This is classic car. Remember, it's kind of guys. Some purchase, right?
This goddamn Mr. Beast. Fucking squeak noises and crazy edits all the time. But yeah, no, he predicted that he was gonna crash this car, and my God, let me tell you, this kid's gotta come. Now to give you an idea, Jack Doherty wasn't always like this. He literally was just a kid unboxing Black Ops 3 on the PlayStation 4. Alright, sometimes you just prank calling a killer clown. Okay, that went wrong. Prank calling fast food restaurant. Jacob's, oh man, that's a name I have haven't heard in a long time. I think this kid grew up into this dude. It's just sad, and it shows you the rock. That's fair, right? Like at the end of the day, I'm glad somebody died in this situation.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
even for
fucking
Jack,
insane
I'm not
that
a
he
horrible
died.
bastard, but like Jack is one of those guys where if he doesn't like actually learn or figure shit out, and I don't think he will, because he's too stupid to do that. I think ultimately, at the end of the day, sites like Kick or YouTube banning him probably is the best they can do for society's good. Because the more that you can take away from this kid shit when it comes to harnessing clout, the safer people are driving their vehicles on the street. Because ultimately, I hope insurance doesn't pay. I hope this guy actually has to deal with law enforcement and face some consequences. And I really do think that a Florida like judge might actually turn this into a case. Maybe this is speculation. Into a situation where they're actually making an example out of a dipshit like Jack Doherty. But it's not even just that. I think what really gets me is like your friends. By the way, Jack should and can't sue you for reckless endangerment.
Yeah, for sure. They all should.
This kid can only think of recording a YouTube video, which at most for him is getting like 300,000 views. All right, was that really fucking worth it? I'm not sure. According to Jack's perspective, currently what
Sorry.
How'd you crash your car? I hydroplaned. I was hydroplaned. I'm in a McLaren. It's pouring rain. What do you expect? You guys never drove a McLaren.
What do you expect? Like every single McLaren in the rain? Well, then why did you take it out in the rain? If every McLaren in the rain crashes, then why did you take it in the rain?
But yeah, Jack Doherty is literally on like TikTok live and begging for money. Oh man. Oh. I'm sorry. I should be laughing. But goddamn. That's what you expect. Consequences of your actions. And maybe this might be a humbling experience. It's one of those things where like for Jack, I don't think he's capable of learning. I think this is somebody who's too brain rotted by their quest for clout. One other thing that Jack Doherty really actually like is like I'm watching how this kid was trying to get money to buy his McLaren. He's like literally after a like crash, I hope he is awesome, right? Wild shit. Car crash right here, and I was going to bring it left contest. Like, McLaren is really odd, alright? This guy's just like out there trying to do for work. And then I came across this website where apparently it's like me and girls by name. They're killing it. Together we were able to hit different audience and they're killing it. And they know how to grab that spotlight and keep it. They've been individually handpicked by their ability. So yeah, this kid sounds like some early age Andrew Tate, P. Diddy fucking pimp on the platform who's just basically like profiting off of the backs of women. You know, being effectively sex workers on the internet. So nothing about this kid sparks good. He's a clout addicted monster that apparently appears to just make his money for like literally upside down. You don't need to, alright? Some more self-esteem. Find better ways to respect you. Because it's not all. You're especially after all. But ladies and gentlemen, to come back to Jack Doherty once again, yeah, this dipshit, hands out, drove me up the ass watching her face. It hurts me because of somebody okay, every day you get into a bar, something fucked up could happen. You know, imagine if this kid actually had ran this McLaren to the side of somebody who, literally didn't know anything. Just wanted to get to work. And because of this dipshit wanting to live wild texting or kick chat, which thankfully he stand off of now, it's thankfully killing the best scenario Jack himself because he goes to jail. I hope that insurance.
Jumped on it.
Cuts him out. This is the first time I'm rooting for the insurance company to take away a claim. To take away a claim. And honestly, I think we all should too. So, moral of the story, Jack is an idiot, and if you see him on TikTok live, do not donate money to them. Alright? And I hope I can really say that to my community.
Alright,
and
get
it's
my
not just to
Mystic
me.
Keys.
If you are
So
somebody
now I can go unlock a whole bunch of stuff. What? Talk to him first.
you might need to go get medically assessed because you're just
Okay,
not right.
well, I'm right here.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, yep, I'll find is safe because of me. I'm awesome.
just like it out. And out.
I'm just a lowly black mage, relegated to the backstage. There's one thing I wish I knew. I don't think this one is locked with the... Oh, this one might be. No? I don't think this one is locked with the key. I think this one is locked with something else. Oh, no, it's locked with the key. Cool. Saber, Mithril Knife, Cottage, Tent, Nitro Powder, Iron Armor, Quip. Yeah, that Saber is not even better. It's funny. Alright. Okay, now I should go back to the Marsh Cave and open those. I wonder, if you take this off, it only lowers it by 4. Does he get extra attacks when he's unarmed? Like, am I nerfing myself by using that? Oh. Ooh. Oh, he totally does. Wow. Okay. Magic. Six attacks. And thunder. Alright. That just had Gil in it? What the fuck? Wow. Okay, well, that's bullshit. Okay, let's just get the fuck out of this game forever. Where the fuck do I go? Kind of at a impasse. I know I need to get to the dwarves, and I'm pretty sure... Well, I'll figure it out. Oh, fucking poison. Every monster in this game poisons. And Poison is a level 4 spell. Alright, let's... It's not blow all of my money, but that's enough to keep me going for a while. Okay, back into the water. Figure out where I need to sail this ship. I have the nitro powder now, which means I can give that to the dwarves. But I don't remember where the dwarves are, so go find them. Probably over here. There we are. Blizzard Island. Where do I? Do the same thing again. Alright, let's just go to the door. I'm pretty sure that's where I gotta go. Get fucked, wolf. Lally ho! Well, a crystal eye, even the blind can see. Yeah, I know. Already done the crystal eye. Yeah. Okay, a legendary adamantite for a magical sword. Yep. Yep, yep. Here, have some nitro powder. Go blow up the fucking... I don't know how they don't flood. How he doesn't flood the dwarves and kill them all. If this was Dwarf Fortress, that's what he would be doing. setting up to kill all the dwarves. Now I can sail through there. And that unlocks the rest of the map and space utility. Docks. I don't remember if there's an airship in this game. I don't think there is. It's like the only Final Fantasy that doesn't have an airship. I cannot wait to see what lies beyond the canal. Yeah, well, I mean, this way is nothing, but you know. Ether potion, worm killer. Damn straight. Great helm. Damn straight. Mithril mail. Honestly, I think I'm going to go with that, because that 25 evasion is much better, because he's already quite robust. So maybe he'll take a bit more damage occasionally, like 3, or like, you know, a bit more when it's powerful, but he shouldn't get hit quite as much. Oh, God damn it, one step? Get fucked. I'm just going to tackle.
Does not get this kind of heat, and so half of all residents don't have air conditioning, myself among them. And second of all, we are wussies. Physically, not mentally. The human body is a very efficient machine, and a big part of that efficiency is that the individual adapts to temperatures to which they're normally exposed. For instance, if you are normally exposed to higher temperatures, then your skin flushes more easily, which brings heat from your body's core to the surface where it can dissipate more easily. You will sweat more, and the salinity of your sweat will be lower than people in colder temperatures. Your body will, all on its own, more efficiently try to keep perfect for me. Room temperature is my body to up or down.
It's true of literally everybody on Earth. You take anywhere on Earth and increase the temperature 20 degrees, and they'll be fucking wrecked.
Managing our energy accordance with public health and safety rather than profit margins. Sounds comfy weak, but it's for the greater good. Everything happens for a reason. Now, if you think that sounds stupid, wait till you hear that Marjorie Taylor Greene is back on her bullshit. MTG, the U.S. congressperson most likely to ask you to join their Sensi team, has previously expressed the belief in space lasers. Hold on, what did you think the Jewish space lasers did again? Oh,
Like
that's
fires.
right, the California
disasters. Cool. Anyway, MTG is back pontificating about the true cause of natural disasters, and this time he's focusing on the hurricanes that have been pounding the southeastern United States for the past several weeks. Yes, they can control the weather, she shitted. It's ridiculous for anyone to lie and say it can't be done. She went on to shit, climate change is the new COVID. Ask your government if the weather is manipulated or controlled. Did you ever give permission to them to do it? Are you paying for it? Of course you are. So first of all, let's just take a moment to note that, it is terrifying that hurricanes have now been politicized by Republicans. It's a very good reminder that they will turn anything into a culture war. They cannot win on the facts,
Instantly kills all
they
enemies.
change the conversation to be
That's
about
funny.
their feelings and their conspiracy theories. It's obvious that the federal government would not purposely send hurricanes to the southeast just so, the Republican residents could see their batshit representative hanging out with Donald Trump at a football game instead of helping them not die. Oh, and actually there's an even dumber conspiracy than that. The Democrats wanted to clear out all of western North Carolina so that they can mine lithium. Because I guess it's easier to create and direct a hurricane than to just employ some eminent domain lawyers. Lawyers are pretty expensive. So if the government could control hurricanes, that is not what they would do with them, but you may be wondering, does the government have the ability to manipulate the weather at all?
Of course they
No.
don't.
Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, just kidding. Forget the conspiracy theories that you've heard about the High Frequency Active Auroral Research Program, or HAARP, where scientists study the Earth's ionosphere, but conspiracy theories think they control earthquakes and the weather for some reason. That is not true. Here's where we actually are on weather manipulation. Humans have been trying to control the weather since there were humans and weather. Once most humans realized that prayer wasn't working, we went to science. It took until the 1950s to develop a decent technique for what's known as cloud seeding, which is a method of adding a substance, usually some kind of salt, to clouds to produce more precipitation. Here's a fun thing I learned while researching this video. Atmospheric scientists working at General Electric discovered the initial cloud seeding technique, including Nobel Prize winner Irving Langmuir. Langmuir's colleague then discovered and patented the use of silver iodide to alter the crystalline structure of the clouds in order to produce rain and snow. That scientist was named Bernard Vonnegut, and he was the older brother of the guy working in GE's PR department at the time, one of my all-time favorite authors, Kurt Vonnegut. Kurt would go on to borrow an idea from Langmuir and his brother's research in his book Cat's Cradle, which describes a doomsday substance called ice-9, which is water that's solid at room temperature. One major theme of Cat's Cradle is the danger in how scientists may make new discoveries just for the joy of discovery itself without considering the application of those discoveries. Appropriately, during the Vietnam War, the United States used cloud seeding to try to prolong the monsoon season in the hopes of disrupting the North Korean Army's supply lines and causing landslides. Whether it worked or not, once the world realized the U.S. was lying about not doing that, the United Nations officially banned its use in war. While I'm on the subject, here's an interesting tie-in to a video I made last month, just after Bernard Vonnegut died in 1975 study, measure of tornado winds, which tested a 19th century study and found that a chicken shot out of a cannon at 341 miles per hour could be fully plucked, though not necessarily without mutilating the corpse, thus establishing the wind speed of a tornado. A cannon exploding, thus he found that plucked chickens are not.
You can join us from the throat to see him.
I'm sorry, what were we talking about? Cloud seeding does seem to work, at least a little, but even after 6 or 7 decades, scientists are still trying to figure out anything more than just squeezing a few extra drops out an otherwise dry sponge. Less than stellar results. And there are many zapping the clouds to create the conditions necessary for rain. Other researchers are working on the use of lasers to do things like create plasma in the air that can lead to lightning. But that's not going to create or direct a hurricane. There are theoretical ways to use lasers to prevent hurricanes, like by quickly cooling the surface ocean temperatures. Yes, scientists have figured out how to use lasers to cool things down. There are also theoretical ways to prevent hurricanes by adding oil to the surface of the water, cooling the water with icebergs, dropping a nuclear bomb. And all of them are So now the government can't do it. Scientists are even start experimenting with supernova and things like that. Because there's possibly more that I suffered all last week in the air pollution because of global warming. And also made it more likely that we will experience more extreme weather events. But this heat wave is not unprecedented like I originally thought.
Oh, they did. They did global warming. Every global warming for the past 200 years. We use global warming this fucking shit forever.
Infrastructure, training for emergency personnel, a flood mitigation plan, and confidence in weather forecasting, Asheville's website on the 100th anniversary of the flood was proud to proclaim those plans come up with an unprecedented ability to notify residents of imminent danger through mobile technology and computers, greatly lessens the risk of a catastrophic loss of life when major floods fall. And based on both history and future meteorology modeling, there's no doubt that Asheville's proactive plans made a horrific situation less bad than it could have been, though experts are pointing out that they have been asking the government to consider for years. There's also no doubt that climate change waves like the one we experienced here, flooding Asheville is unique and hurricane much worse and much more frequent. find order and
Okay.
wherever you can to get out of the way of hurricanes. They are extremely dangerous, and I want you guys to be safe. Everybody, thanks so much. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a
Hello, guys and gals, me Mutahar, and if you're going onto the web archive, the Internet Archive, you know the place where we use to access a lot of classic stuff. I've used it to access websites years ago, on series like Nostalgic Web Browsing. If you ever were a year one ordinary gamer student, I've used the Internet Archive to look through plenty of Internet ARGs, uncover some rather, wild things from certain, shady, controversial influencers, and what I consider to be really important is preserving, older software. Software like Silent Hill Exotica on the actual original Xbox. Yeah, this one mod that was once considered lost media and the topic of creepypastas is actually recovered and stored on the Internet Archive. I wish I could show you that page right now, but unfortunately the Internet Archive is completely taken down. Yes, there's a bunch of hackers out there that have tried to actually ruin a piece of internet history. So, late last night, one thing that I had spotted, and I'm sure many of you who were using the Internet Archive, and as much as just suffering a catastrophic security breach, it just happened. See, 31 million of you on HIBP. So what HIBP is Have I Been Pwned? Now, Have I Been Pwned is a website run by security researcher Troy Hunt, and of course, this actually allows you to put in your email address, which has been part of those data breaches. So you know how websites do dark web monitoring, where they go into the deep recesses of dark web hacker forums to try to look through tables and identify if people have been hacked, if your information is being sold, or if you're probably just being traded on a hacker forum that exists right now. Yeah, this is something where there's plenty of data breaches that happen all the time. Data breaches The data breach look into it real carefully. Starting on May 28th, we launched International Attack. And of course, they claim full responsibility. The press published it. They got their actual reasons. So if you ask them what the reason for it is, they mentioned. So they actually mentioned that they're the Black Letter Group, and since the beginning of the war in Gaza, we have declared ourselves the voices of freedom. So I'm going to cut it right over here because they start showing some actual footage of the atrocities that are going on in Gaza right now. So obviously, per YouTube's TOS, I'm not showing it to you, and I'm sure you've probably already seen it, as it's most likely been in a lot of people's feeds because it's been a pretty, heavy topic for the last few years. So obviously, this is a hacktivist group, and DDoS, I'm just going to start off by saying it's nothing massively serious. These people decided not to target the United States government. Most likely, I think, out of fear and messaging, because targeting the government installation is a lot more difficult. If they were really getting into the way of the U.S. government, there's nothing that stops a few from going into the channel. A few hackers, right? It's a job. So obviously, of the U.S. government. But that's not according to what these citizens are saying. So what they're
DDoSing? Well, what it is. I mean, if they were like literally tearing the Internet Archive apart, maybe I would give a shit. If they're just DDoSing, it's just like too suspect. DDoS all you want, idiots. We're fighting for it to exist. So,
Except these idiots. So when somebody asks, okay, why would you do that? Why? They're under attack because the archive belongs to the U.S., which is patently false. The Internet Archive is not owned by a country, okay? It is a non-profit entity. And as the horrendous and irresponsible government supports
DDoS?
resources. They're in a lawsuit with multiple different book companies, I believe Sony Media, tons of organizations that have covered this in the past. Now, this situation is just the extra cherry on top for a lot of, issues that they're going to be going through. Now, when it comes to the idea of protest, obviously, I'm just going to keep it again. I'm going to talk about this just for like a minute, specifically in the sense that there is a massive, war that is going on in Gaza right now. Now, obviously, if you want the internet discussion, you'll probably find sanctioned terrorist group known as Hamas that is trying to resistance fight back against right occupation. Now, obviously, there is atrocities being committed ultimately hurting and costing human lives in the process, innocent human lives. Now, in this entire discussion, I have seen people on the internet defend this sanctioned terror group Hamas, but obviously criticizing Israel. People are obviously saying, why would you do that? People bring up anti-Semitism when you try to criticize Israeli government, criticize Israel, which is pretty large, pretty wealthy. I think anybody can be criticized. That's why I try to have a nuanced take on the situation, and I think that my viewers should too. If you're somebody that literally engages in politics as a team sport, you are without a doubt the biggest cancer to exist in history, I would say. And honestly, this conflict is such a massive piece of history that it would if you are interested in understanding the conflict as a whole, research it for yourself. And that's what I'm going to do. It does nothing to assist pro-Palestine. If anything, what this does is attack is with no ability to the United States, Israel in general. They're just targeting hurting themselves royally in this fucking process, and the people they're trying to defend. So again, this is just a DDoS attack, which if you ever watch me talk about DDoSs, in virus investigations or any cybersecurity video that I do, DDoS attacks are not difficult to do, and obviously it's something that is literally trying to be defended off at the moment in real time by the Internet Archive. So Brewster Colley says, well, we know DDoS attacks ended off before now. Obviously, this was posted late last night. There's still a DDoS. There's a second DDoS attack that's unfortunately happened. Then the basement of their website is the JS library, so that initial JavaScript pop-up I showed you at the beginning. And then, of course, a breach of usernames, emails, salted encrypted passwords, and then what they've done is they've disabled that JavaScript library, working on that, and of course, upgrading their security. And of course, they've also mentioned that literally their archive and open library is offline at the moment. So yeah, it's not good. It's definitely terrible for the Internet Archive today. And I think a lot of people use it casually. Now, looking at the actual second group,
I can't remedy that.
The password,
Okay, well,
interesting side comes out into. Now, if you go back to Have I Been Pwned, those 31 Internet
run.
Archive breaches ended up being announced and coming out sometime around the end of December of last
God.
month. Now, according to Troy Hunt, who told
Thank God. He's gonna fucking flee. Oh. What kind of note yourself? Need some sauce for this place. place not have an item shop? God damn it.
Relatively strong, okay? You're gonna be fine when it comes to your password being hacked. Now, a password is something like literally your password would store a text file that you could open up and literally not have to decrypt it. With encryption applied to it, meaning that you're still going to be relatively okay, provided your password was complex and your password wasn't something easy like password 123, which easily would be part of many wordless files that can, that can decrypt these files and link you to your actual hacked password. And if you reuse that password 123 across multiple sites with the same email, that's something that you need to worry about. Now I can talk about password hashes all the time, but to show you something right over here, I basically made a hash file in MD5. So these are 3 MD5 hashes, right? And again, this is not so much salted, these are just encrypted in MD5. So without basically, throwing you into the weeds here real quick, I'm going to basically make 3 passwords here in what is known as MD5. So this password hash is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Of course, if it's just 6 characters with numbers, upper, lower, and symbols, then you're looking at about a crack time of 11.5 days. Now, it's one of the reasons why, if you're worried about your passwords, this is the best time to remind you to use a password manager, okay? Password manager, where you can create 20-digit characters that contain numbers, uppers, lowers, and symbols. Will immediately jump at 11.5 days, all the way up to 1.5. If your password is basically then please consider switching up your password for whatever reason. That's generally what I can say.
Well, I'm not even gonna post that. That's too much information about what I do with my passwords.
Here, I really think that taking down a bastion right here, human preservation, is necessary. While I think it's absolutely crap, there's copyright stuff putting it into it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna delete this as a dumb comment. And that. Why not? Those two are fine.
Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Caravan of Garbage, where we're wrapping up this Wizard of Oz trilogy of films. We're a couple of Wizards of Oz. What do you say that? Quite odd. Oh, that's not what this is called, though, this movie, or this series. No, that's true. It's called Caravan of Garbage, not Wizard of Oz. So whatever you said, we can rebrand. That's true. It's not too late to rebrand. It'd be less anyways, please leave a like, because this week we are looking at Oz, the Great House. It's a prequel, folks. That's right. It's a prequel that examines the thesis. Could a man exist who was so horny that it leads him to become the ruler of James Franco has passed away. Last role, or maybe not, like, was Sam Raimi's the director. Every other so we're stepping into a more colourful
Wait, Spider-Man 1 was rated PG-13? I mean, I guess they fought a lot. There's a lot of punching and some blood. I think it's true of Chris Brooks.
You're saying he redeemed himself from being an outlet for being That's right, exactly. Where he sung in that one, Mason. Everybody sung in that one. Everybody's telling us the throat in that show. Looking at a baby twirling in a circle. Oh, that's nice. In a sex bathroom. It was so work, Mason. That was crazy back there. Can you imagine? But apparently... A film that came out. It's a great action sequence to be able to train. That was talk about it one day. So anyway, so this movie is young the Wizard of Oz, and he's no, he's not a wizard. Okay, he's a con man slash sex pest, and he's multi-talented. That's what I'm saying. He's got an assistant who's Zach Brown, but he's chased out of town. Did you enjoy being ugly for once? Because generally, like, you know, you're hot. Oh, Green Witch, not for copyright purposes. I mean, she is the Green Witch. Yeah. But it's a different shade of green. Yeah, you have to do a different setting because they own this. Yeah, you are right. It's a Cadbury situation. Cadbury situation. A couple of companies, they make a shade of purple, but it has to be different.
Shadow Purple.
What? There's two Cabarets?
No, there's Milka.
Oh.
Do you remember Milka?
No, I don't remember.
We'll cut this out there.
No, let's leave it in.
Alright,
I want two pictures.
Make it long.
Lawrence, I want two pictures of these next to each other. I want to see these next to purple. Oh, no, what's that? Alright, and you got your face. Good. Anyway, so he thinks he's a magician. And he's like, I'm a magician. But it's weird because, like, he has talents. He's an engineer, essentially. That's something that he eventually leads into. He goes, oh, I'm just good at, like, building stuff. Like bombs. I think that's good enough. People are still impressed. Why you like that? I'm a different kind of magician. He invented this gun. It's a regular gun. It's a regular gun. That's where it would go, actually. Like, like a rough. Yeah. Oz is in.
He wants money for nothing.
That's right.
That's another dice race.
Oh, he does. He sees all the gold and then he freaks out. Calm down. People are going to know you're a charlatan. Right? Exactly. Doing that. So I like her a lot. But it also raises the question, I guess all of these movies have, like, a question. So, he has a girlfriend or a lost love back in the real world
Who looks exactly like Michelle Williams.
That's right, and Zach Braff is the monkey, and there's probably others as well. Is this like
Well, do you think that the actions of the characters in the real world,
Yeah.
they have a direct effect on the doppelgangers in the parallel universe?
because the personalities are the same, right?
Yeah. Is that what's happening here? No, I think it's just we're all completely interchangeable in a lot of ways. There's probably two characters on the other side of the earth that are basically the same thing we are. Should we kill them?
Should we kill them?
Did anybody know what we're doing?
So, she plays like you know what, Mason? Go on. I just want to talk about the thing. We're doing the thing next week for Go Around the Garden. Money. It also was released in that era when like three reboots, like there was that Alice in Wonderland. At least the first one did well.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of this kind of stuff. It
Earth
doesn't lie in
Child.
that era, but most of those like don't like. This one I actually do.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this performance? Yeah, that's how I felt about it, right?
I mean, you know, she's cursed by a, she's betrayed
Yeah.
by that absolute dog of a rat man.
Yeah.
James Franco. He's rooting around, making
Okay, I gotta come back here at some point.
It's a magic apple that turns it green.
I wish I had teleport. Wish I had teleport a lot. Definitely gonna get teleport when I go back to that city.
Yeah, he's very
Mm.
This guy.
Fidelity on it, mate. It's got good fidelity. It's good with legs together. That's when people who are making movies are allowed to make choices and give people time, you know, give people the effects department time to give something, as you say, fidelity. Yeah. Fidelity is right. John Cusack, Dire Straits, nothing. Down the yellow. Yeah. So, I also think the ending of this, how he does a big Holy Land trick, I love all of that. I think it's a really wonderful climax, which is probably not what you would expect. I assume. It's so bombastic. Job. And then at the end, I'm like, oh, there it is. So there's a couple of things. There's the fake army, which happens in Evil Dead 3. Yep, sure. And there's the moment where there's a spooky witch. Yeah, like a very spooky witch that will scare children. Yeah, she'll be hauled up in the air by a couple of flying baboons. Yeah. Screaming away. Yeah, so I like that a lot. So at the end, also, he does the thing where he gives everybody a gift. Fake gift. Sucks, yeah, which is the thing that the wizard does. And for Glinda, he goes, I've got the greatest gift of all for you. I'm gonna give you a smooch me up. It's alright, mate. Steady on. Yeah, so you know, that's certainly something. Yeah. You know what's time for? Remember Oz the Great. Here we go. I've been doing the else now. I've been going around the internet, mate, so I can't catch everything. Michelle Williams
Williams' character Annie, she's marrying a man called John Gale. So think about this, Mason. Director Sam Raimi confirmed that Annie and John are parents of the daughter.
Mm.
And of course, Oz, his dad, Ash from Evil Dead. What? Yeah, that's true. That's awesome, actually. It's cool, right? Yeah, that is cool. It's cool as hell. Must have been a bad sperm, though. To result in that. You're always talking about bad sperm. No, you are! I'm just sitting here, and I don't control the edit, so I don't get to cut it out. Do you want to cut it out? No! Okay.
Can not learn? What? He's a black witch. How can he not learn it? Aw. Who gets it? Red Mage, I guess? That sucks. Well, let's get Scourge out of Rage. And get that. Black Mage should have access to all of the black spells. Why the fuck is there a black spell? One super useful, by the way. Which he doesn't have access to? That seems weird.
Anyways, the box office for this on a budget of $250 million.
Yeah, way better.
That seems like a lot. The return on this was $493.3 million. So a bit of a moderate hit. The sequel was announced straight away. This was... I feel like it has kind of disappeared, but it was... People liked it. Yeah. I saw it in cinemas. Well, now it's non-canon. Because Wicked is doing a different thing with the origin of the or whatever. She was always great. She was always great. What do you think about that? I think it's alright. Yeah. There was a little bit of a nod to Michael's to start very quickly. I'm wondering if Mrs. and Wicked are gonna have a unfriendly welcome. Oh. Because they, of course, have not revealed it's a musical yet. People know that's a musical, right? I don't think people do. Maybe they think the musical is a musical, but I don't think they think that the movie version is a musical. Maybe part one of Wicked is not a musical, and part two is a musical. Let's see, get people. Alright. Come in and go, this is not a musical. And part two is just the songs. Oh, sure, yeah. Just edited back together. Okay, maybe. Just the songs. Yeah. So there's a few things that people requested for this, which we didn't get to. The Wiz. Like, why do you want Wiz? There's not enough time. The Wiz wasn't really a phenomenon here. I know, but also popular in the US. We didn't really get it here. Yeah, I've never seen it. I never. Also the Wizards of Oz.
Yeah, eat a Star Ruby. I like how he turns away he's like he turns away because he's like you can't see me. He's turned around so that I don't have to feel bad that I'm eating Star Wars. Nom, nom, nom.
Starts playing a Fox. She plays it. Like he's on trial right now in Fulton County, Georgia, in connection with about 50 shootings. Which means if nothing else, he is guilty of which means if nothing else, Georgia in connection with about 50 shootings. Georgia. I wonder what it's like in that car. I wonder what the pep talk is like. Yo, listen. Focus up. When we see him, do not ask if that's him. It's making everybody second guess. You're making him speed up. You're making him not shoot. Just be quiet.
Okay, well, now I gotta go back. What does he say now? Probably. Cool. Thanks, bro. He's like, wait a minute, you killed the vampire, but you needed to have this. Why didn't you have this? Go back and use live a life.
There's also word thug. Word thug is one of the slurriest words we have that's not a slur. Like, it's not like it's like if you cop the slur back. That evening, his name Young Thug. Webster defines thug as a stood in front of the judge like, Your Honor, thug. fact that his glasses to me like it was bad news or something. First of all, what is that?
Oh man.
I'm surprised you can see me. I was like, that's well, I'm I cannot touch my own mouth. Like, I will pass out. I'm not sure, man. Without the mouth open. She's not helpful. So they send this woman over to me. I don't know what she does. I think she's like an eye nurse or whatever. She like was not busy at all. And then she comes over to help me pick out glasses. And instead of just helping me pick out glasses, instead of telling me what glasses look good on me and don't look good on me, she just started telling me what my head looked like. And that is not helpful at all. You just give me something to think about when I go home.
You got kind of a turtle thing.
That's why it's like a bonding agents and a lot of candies and stuff. The point is, when you go to a restaurant with me and then ask the server if every item has and turns out there was xanthan gum in the chicken fried which how white this room is. I mean, it's pop culture, you probably heard about. I mean, I don't know if you've been watching this whole Drake and Kendrick. What a time to be alive. So, Drake and Kendrick, they are rappers, sir. They are rappers. back to the Control verse. Kendrick did the verse. Artist, rapper, I just want to, all of these are just names, and I want to make sure that we're all up to speed. So he did a verse on a Big Sean song called Control, but it blew up so much it became Kendrick's version, Control verse, which is crazy. And in that verse, he went at everybody. He said he called people out by name. A lot of people say it started, but maybe it was something else. But Drake seemed to take some sort of issue with the love that Kendrick was getting for that verse, with him being called out, even though he's someone that helped, Kendrick out in the beginning. But even in interviews, Kendrick explained himself. He said, this is a concept he was love. But Drake has, I'm trying to be fair. Drake has love albums. Feelings on every one of those albums. People don't have simple albums. Like some people have 4 or 5 albums worth of feelings, And on a pretty tight schedule, a pretty Spotify. Every time he released it was a big deal. And so some people, admittedly, were very jealous of Drake. Some people started calling Drake a little bit. Drake is a good writer. He may have writers that he works with. He may have. But he's also good. It's like. I'm trying to give him his I'm trying to be objective, right? Y'all are trying to lead me in the way that he's good, and so, Meek Mill. Truly, even if you hate him, incarceration and changing the criminal justice system, everything, because he could have something else for a little while. Drake really aged him up, alright? So more time passes, and there's still not much between Kendrick and Drake in this moment, right? And then Drake gets into it. And I want to be clear because a lot of people sometimes feel bad for Drake. I want to be clear. He does like have a little thing in a song that implies that your wife is unfaithful, and then when you come at him directly, he's like, "What's with all the hate? I'm all love." It's like, no. The best way I can describe it, Drake kind of fights like a cat. And some rappers fight like dogs. Do a little pawing, but what's the issue? There's a thing about right? You don't want to mess with anyone who's actually had a hard life. Like, it's just, this is my thing. A lot of people come at Drake, and then they come in a way I don't like. They come at him, color of the flag, you're not really black because you're half white. I don't want any of that. I just truly And so fast forward some more, and you would think Drake has sort of learned his lesson of like, man, I shouldn't throw stones when I might have a lot of kids. And for his part, I will say this, for his part, every time somebody comes at Drake, he does come at them pretty hard. And he does release music that his fans love, and there are a lot of his fans. I'm saying that's something that I thought about going into might give you something, but what he gives is twofold. Drake is usually trying to give you that sort of earworm, trying to give you that thing that takes you to a place beyond the beat. So now we still play back to back and songs that were responses to BBC's had just as songs. So this year, Drake and J. Cole started, they started doing appearances together. Like J. Cole would pop up at Drake's concert, and J. Cole is also someone who I genuinely that I've encountered. I really enjoy his music as a person, and I think he's amazing, right? So he is on a couple of Drake songs after they appeared together last year, and it made me listen to those songs. I was like, oh, J. Cole, okay.
Okay, well, I've done that. Now where do I go?
In a long time, because I only have a certain amount of feelings.
What do I go after?
I feel like I got pretty far. I feel like I listened to several albums, and then at a certain point, I was like, I feel grown. Like, and anyway, they do a song together, and then they do a song
Okay, I just talked to shows for that one.
First-person shooter. They're going back and forth about how great the area is. And first-person shooter is a fantastic song, right? And then J. Cole in the song says, I'm like, forgive me if I'm getting it wrong, but he says, maybe something like where the top two, like, okay, and then he was like, is it Kendrick, Aubrey, or me? Because we're the big three, like we started the league. Right? And I guess personal affront. I wouldn't have felt that way. Like if two people were like, man, we're the best ever. And I wasn't even there. Be like, And so then later we would also find out that Drake tried to get Kendrick on that track. So he knew it was he didn't want and I guess he hated it. So then I'm not making fun of you at all. I'm just making sure everybody is up to speed. And you're right in front of me. That's all that's happening. So Metro Boomin and Future, they released an album called We Don't Trust You, and on it is a track called Like That. Now, Like That is where Kendrick does essentially the control effect on this song. He does a verse that really made me forget it was a song. I don't know what anyone else said on the song. Right? And on the song, he says, fuck the big three, it's just big me, right? Which is also, hey, I've always said I want to be the best. I've said it from day one. I said I want to be the best. As soon as people start listening to my music, I want to be the best. This is not this is the same thing I did years ago, right? Just for me. Take it as a personal affront. Drake specifically, he really had much for J. Cole, and yeah, it just sat for a while. It sat, and everybody was like, ooh, what are Drake and Cole gonna do? And Cole was actually, I think, the first one to release. He released this song they since taken down called 7 Minute Drill, and he went at Kendrick in the song, and then he took it down, and a lot of people clowned him for it, but it's something that even I'm not that he took it down because the internet is all just no breaks. The internet will get you to mess up your life.
Mm.
On a random morning, I was, you know, it was right around the time I was supposed to say my prayers. Like, your morning prayers. Euphoria. And I think when it happened, a lot of people, including me, was like, oh, this is an actual, like, now do not like each other. And Kendrick says in the song, he says, I hate you. He said, I hate you. But he was like, it was a lot. And then Drake. Kendrick released one song, so many actually. And then he released a song. He released his response, and this was like, Felix, I want to be the best. That song called Family Matters, right? 20 minutes later. Playoff Family Matters, and he had said at 616 before he found out the fact that, like, people in camp are working for things, and everyone hates you so much they feed information about you, and that there's no way you're gonna win this because I write so many songs. All I do is tell my life, like, Drake, that's all that I do. I enjoy this. It's just and hate you and write songs and help you. I was like, oh, that's too much. And he tells him by himself. He talks to his son, he talks to his dad, he talks to his mom, and then he talks to him directly, right? He also talks to, potentially, a daughter that Drake is not taking care of. Which I was listening to, and I was like, not again. I feel like once they find the first kid, you gotta just get all the kids. You gotta just have a whole grand family, just so you know where everybody is. You know? People go back and forth. Does he have a daughter? Does he not have a daughter? Some people think they've even found the daughter, everything like that. I don't know. I mean, it's really bad. It's so bad. And honestly, I never wanted to get to a bad place in something. Like, I was talking about this before in the future and everything, but I have a strange relationship with hip-hop, because if every thing is in music, it's all good. It's when things leave music that things get bad. You know? And so, as much as I joke about Drake and I like Kendrick and I like some of Drake's songs, I don't actually want them to do anything to each other. You know what I mean? Now, if what Kendrick is saying about Drake is true, we should lock Drake up. Battle, two dudes that hate each other, maybe they're lying, who knows? But I'm just saying, I don't want to see anything bad with either one of them. I don't know what Drake thinks, and I don't know what his life is like, especially right now. Beefs in the 90s, and I wonder if Drake wasn't like, I'd like to be shot, please. Like, lady could just plug me one time, and then we can smooth the thing over. As if Meet the Grams wasn't enough, Kendrick released a song called Not Like Us, which is the catchiest way to call somebody I've ever heard in my life. What's the password? I see dead people. Hey!
Back around the 2010s like me, and it's likely you remember these kind of videos everywhere. Power level was always fun. Since they didn't exist yet in early Dragon Ball, people would speculate on the power levels they thought they were going to have. And amongst all this speculation, there was one shining beacon of hope. This guide would supply tons of fun information for Dragon Ball fans, one of which being a guide about Kid Goku's power level throughout all of original Dragon Ball. For years, people would use this guide as reference to calculate the power of weaker characters. There's just one issue. This guide is complete nonsense. As we are shown throughout Dragon Ball Z, power levels are linear. Like if Goku has power level of 9,000, that Vegeta has a power level of 1800 times, that Vegeta is 2 times stronger than Goku. This is fairly consistent until you try new power levels for early Dragon Ball. People justify this inconsistency by assuming the difference between early power levels is greater than 1-to-1 ratio. But I think a far easier conclusion to come to is to realize the guides simply don't know what they're talking about. It wasn't written by Akira Toriyama, and I know that guy didn't care about this kind of stuff. Before we get into it, there's a few more infamous guides on this topic.
And I can't use that either? That's crazy.
The 31st issue of Weekly Shonen Jump featured a special section on battle powers. A lot of these are canon members from the series, but a few are speculation, like Chi-Chi at 130. While not impossible, it's very unlikely that Chi-Chi is this close to Master Roshi's level of 139, as we don't really have a good way to gauge Chi-Chi since she gets low-dipped in her one fight against Goku. Then, there's my favorite example of bad power levels. Around the time of the 3rd Dragon Ball promo film, they released a pamphlet featuring many characters' battle powers. This pamphlet has some of the most insane numbers people still use today, like Bulma being at 12, making her stronger than Kid Goku at the start of the series, or Emperor Pilaf at 40, and most importantly, Ox King at 900. If he was that strong, he could have soloed the entire OG Dragon Ball series with ease, which we know isn't true, as he was definitely weaker than Master Roshi. I still see people using that Ox King number in videos today. Someone needs to bring balance to the power scalars, and it looks like it might have to be me. So, to start out, we need to focus on what we know for sure. Those are Baby Goku at 2, the Bardock special. Hey there, Kakarot. It's your daddy. Let's see what kind of power level we've got here. Alright. 10,000! That's my bullseye! Wait. Here we go. Kakarot. 2. Then, we have the all-important Bardock with the shotgun at 5. Then, we skip all the way to Master Roshi at 139 at the beginning of Seed. Unfortunately, we know Roshi is at this level from the beginning, and we got stronger during the series. We will get back to that though. What is the basic power level of a human? It seems to directly correlate with raw strength. So, a farmer is at a 5. I think it's fair to put the average guy at a 4, considering most of you probably want to be as strong as Arnold. Plus, we are all wielding our trusted shotguns. So, someone like Teen Bulma with a teen and on the third side would probably spend somewhere around 23. Now, up front is Kid Goku. We see his fire and take a blow to the face. What's wrong is that? Well, the average person can lift 22.7 kilograms. Bulma's car is that big, so let's say the heaviest small car, 1,200 kilograms. Goku lifts that sucker over his head. That makes Goku over 53 times stronger than average. That makes Kid Goku 265. Oh, and no. 9 and 10 never made sense. Yes? Well, Goku never mind. Balls were it's really small. So that's a cool comparison. Like 30% the weight of a car in our world, so Goku would then be around 79. You might think that's high, but really it's not. Goku is trained by Grandpa Gohan, and the average weak adult Saiyan is around 1,500. I always thought the power level of 10 was 2 times the power level of Shotgun. It really makes sense, considering Goku's face. So, our journey's off in a vaguely western direction, and have many encounters with many animals, one of which being Navi. Navi is weak people, certainly not that strong compared to Goku, but we can be nice and say he's half Goku's level at a 38, still being far above average, and that would be an infamous bandit. The Pilaf gang is probably below average than wield the power of technology, like but they're still around almost reach. Goku sees the moon and he goes all the way to 709. He goes to train with Roshi and meet Krillin. Roshi tests their speed, getting them to run 100 meters, while Krillin finishes in 10.4 seconds, Goku gets 8.5. That means Krillin is roughly 80% of Goku's power. So Krillin starts at 63. Then they go train Vegeta. I also think it's funny to do Launch Sheet. She's pretty average, so like a 3. But as a first Super Saiyan, she gets 50 times by putting her at 150. What? Have you ever seen her there? Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. But I still think she gets stronger in her role. Let's say a 5 instead of 50. So she's a respectable 15. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is where things get kind of tricky. So we know the 22nd Budokai Tenkaichi Roshi is at 139, but we know he got stronger in preparation for it. So current Roshi has to be weaker. So that being said, I think the most accurate way to find the correct numbers is for us to go forward and actually reverse engineer the power levels. So, Roshi at the 22nd Budokai is 139. This is after Goku surpassed him while taking on the Red Ribbon Army. Keep him humble. That being said, I don't think he actually reached Goku's level in this arc. Roshi had a pretty good fight with Tien, probably a bit on the back foot, so I want to give Tien the edge at 150. Then, despite losing, he seemed to be slightly stronger than Tien. So like 163. Rain gets taken out during their fight, and I feel like we can all love Roshi around 115. Okay, now that we've settled that, let's work our way back. While having a fun match with Krillin, clearly Yamcha's highest point of relevance in this series. He took on Tien, and I want to say he had a pretty decent fight. He was also training with Krillin and Precious Journey. Let's say they were rivals, even at 123. Chelsea relies on his power, but he's not. Still, he clearly goes by a lot. So, like, 90. And it's many things. Lover, furry hater, apparently a 30 right. Same stronger than the average guy, so not enough to break the wall from Krillin view, but still got one shot. So let's say you could give Manwolf a good fight at 42. King Chop actually put some hits. He's unironically pretty strong. That being said, Goku isn't trying that hard, but he's not 100. However, go back 3 years before the time skip. As we know, Roshi reached 139 in an attempt to reach Goku's level. Let's be generous to Roshi and assume he succeeded at his goal of surpassing 3 times his Goku. So Goku here is below 139. Let's go with 139. So that means Goku, where he grabbed his tail. So I'm gonna put him around 124. Before that, Goku was some monsters in Hell's Toilet. What? In it, Goku fights Devilman, who is getting bodied by Goku, before resorting to Devil May. He takes a few hits before that, so he's clearly above the Mummy. But like 90 minutes. The Mummy is one shot by Goku, beats Yamcha, so let's see. Previously, we said he was at 38. He was training, but the Mummy clearly puts him down easily, so he's probably like 63. Here, the Invisible Man was beating him with 17. The Yamcha clearly had a pretty decent power advantage, so he's like at 39. Before that, Krillin fights the vampire. This entire fight is kind of a gag, but we know Krillin is stronger than his earlier number of 63. That being said, I don't necessarily think the vampire was stronger than Krillin. He got a bite in and Krillin started bleeding out before being knocked out of the ring. Still, being able to land that bite means he had to have been decently strong. So he's at least around 57. We'll get back to Krillin in a bit, as this fight doesn't give us a lot of clear data. Guar and Upa fight here, proving power isn't everything, with their power levels of 1 and 2 respectively. Now, after the climax of the Red Ribbon Army saga, Goku is still at the previously stated 133. Black and red seem to be normal humans, so 5 for black and 3 for red. I'd give the average Red Ribbon soldier a 6 for filtering range. Man, it really is just like a body game. Now, back to South by 5. This is a pretty cool point. as this is the first real villain to straight up beat Goku. Goku's 133 is his power after his training before it. 5th level lets him surpass Tao by a decent margin. So let's say Tao is at 121. Goku goes from not being able to keep up with Goran to being able to keep up enough to pick him up. I'd wager Goran is still stronger than training Goku, so let's give him a 142. Pre-training Goku loses to Tao pretty badly, so I'm gonna put him down to 105. Goran was very strong for a regular guy, and could take bullets, so like 52. Because I can't imagine I'd say a Riley's power fluctuates between 1 and 10 per gag. General Rule is very strong compared to the arcade. Weaker than Rule without his power, and I'll get back to this too, as we still can't get a clear read on it. Active in his power means after General White, not average, not that strong. I'll give him a generous 7. The Android 8 is but it's unclear how strong he actually is. Goku takes on Ziggler here, and it's classic. It also has a laser attack that stuns Goku, so it might actually be strong. So, Jiggler gets a surprising 111. I'm sure Murasaki isn't that strong compared to Goku, but he keeps the fight going long enough for me to give him a decent level of 34. Okay, now we can get some stuff done. Major Metallotron gives Goku a good fight, but when going all out, Goku takes him out. I'm gonna give the Major a 101, and because of that, we can assume Android 8 is above that as a superior android. But we still don't have a clear number, as he doesn't really fight. Colonel Silver takes a little hit from Goku to get knocked out, so he's actually pretty impressive. Like a 40 And with that, we finally made it back to the 21st century Chudo. Alright. Now let's get back to the beginning. Recap. Goku 3 Rookie training was at 79. Krillin was at 63. Goku after this arc at 105. This is where we run into a bit of an issue. I don't think he'll lose. If he was at 63 training, his bullies either have to be really strong, or Krillin has to have been a lot weaker than 63 for this to make sense. Let's start the next 100-meter race test. Let's get more into that. The 100-meter world record is 9.58. Krillin's best is 10.5. Goku has 8.5. When you really want to see anything to go with that, Goku is barely faster than the fastest normal human, and Krillin is slower. In my opinion, this is one of those scenes we have to take with a grain of salt. Like the scene in Dragon Ball Z where Goku struggles to lift 40 tons. The author is trying to portray something impressive, but in the context of the story, it isn't actually that impressive. So retroactively, if we ignore this scene, we can put Krillin far lower in terms of power. His bullies seem confident going into the tournament, so they're probably pretty pro, like 12 and 14. I'd wager Krillin has trained his entire life. I'd give him an 8 in his first appearance. Very strong compared to the average, but not that much. Krillin, near the end of the arc, is keeping up, but is clearly weaker than Roshi, probably slightly above Goku 105, and he used a lot of energy to literally kill him. So I'd give him a 1. Krillin seems one of the biggest things to see in an early Dragon Ball, going below 8, 98. Yamcha is also here, and has been training. But things in training can't compare to Roshi's training, meaning he probably didn't get that big of a boost from 38 to 57. Bacterian is mostly a gag fight. He's a massive dude who's probably stronger than a 20. Jiren has a lot of gimmick, but is still strong in terms of raw power, so like a 43. I'll give Goku a good fight, so he's quite powerful. Goku is pretty undamaged after, so we can give Nom an 8. Rantan fights Nom, despite her degenerate strength. He's probably still a martial artist. Her punches don't damage Nom, but it looks like her hits hurt, so we can give her an 27. Now, Goku goes right in, and in this arc, with a 10 times multiplier, he's reached 1005. It's beaten the Roshi point Goku in his buff form, but I think that he himself and others are overestimating his power. What I'll say is I think he gets a decent multiplier, but it's not 10 times. Piccolo blows up the moon at the start of Z, and his power at the time was 408. Goku would need to get 4 times stronger. I don't think he would have been able to take down Great Ape Goku, but he did become very strong. Blood form seems impractical though, as he doesn't use it in any of his other fights, especially even King Piccolo later. It probably takes too long to turn him. Okay, now we can move on to I forgot Chapter 2. Okay. Now, finally off was 98. I'm finally, directly after Krillin is found dead, Goku goes to confront Tambourine, but it's mentioned Goku is exhausted from the tournament, so we can't measure Tambourine yet. Goku recovers and meets Yajirobe, who is comparable to Goku in terms of power, putting him at a surprise 164. Symbol shows up to fight Yajirobe, and is taken down. Yajirobe isn't very tired, so I'll give him 129. Tambourine is much stronger than Symbol, who gets taken down with low difficulty by Goku. So I'll say 143. Piccolo shows up and takes care of business, and while caught off guard at first, proceeds to tank Goku's strongest attack and beat him down to near death. Piccolo has gotta be like 187. Goku survives, and the remaining gang try to seal Piccolo, but none of their powers have changed. At the end of it, Piccolo regains his youth, but it's unclear how much stronger it made him. We can just give him a buff to like 201. Piccolo overthrows the monarchy and Goku goes to seek Orin for more training. He gives him the MacGuffin water and Goku gets stronger at the risk of killing himself. It kind of vaguely alluded to that the water accesses your hidden potential. So, another thing I wanted to go over. This is the closest enough to death in OG Dragon Ball that we could consider getting a Saiyan Senkai. They come up much later in the Frieza Saga, and is a power of a Saiyan to get a big power boost after being close to death. When he lost a Tao, he just had the Dragon Ball blocked the killing blow for him, so he ended up pretty safe. But here it was very clear that Goku was beaten to near death and needed to be healed. So, you could argue Goku's power after he jumped from the water also was antagonist. When Goku completes the water ritual, Torin points out Goku got a massive boost. Obviously, Toriyama hadn't bought a Zenkai yet, but it's pretty easy to sneak it in here and still be consistent with the story. So let's say Goku went from 63 to 191 with his Senkai, and then the Ultra Divine Water brought him up to 34. Piccolo declares that the day 9 portents now is Piccolo Day, and Goku sets off to meet him. Tien is also there. Yeah, forgotten and he's from so still 150. Piccolo makes run and he pretty easily handles Tien. Previously, Tambourine was Piccolo's strongest guy at 143, and he made it when he was at a power of 187. So now, this stronger Piccolo is a much stronger soldier. So 157 Piccolo, the same boost Piccolo got himself. Naturally, Brock takes Tien pretty easily, so the gap is probably wider, like 168. But I thought that idea was neat. Goku shows up and easily handles Piccolo. Piccolo then says that he goes all out and shortens his lifespan. The best way I can make sense of this is by assuming Piccolo has some sort of technique that powers himself up at the cost of his own life force. They have a really even fight after that, and it seems like they're pretty relative in power. Tien helps Goku dodge a big attack, then Piccolo uses Tien to get some aim shots in. So it kinda gives out. Since Goku wins, we can give Goku the slight edge. So Piccolo's full power was 232. Goku gets healed from near death again here, and you could say he got another Zenkai, but it doesn't really matter, because it just means the power he gains from the 23rd Budokai was because of that instead of his training with Kami. So we'll say he gained 28, just like last time, so he's at 262. Goku goes to see Mr. Popo and gets humbled. Popo says Goku has considerable power, he doesn't use it well, so I think we can say Popo is only a bit stronger than Goku, but also uses energy better, so gap and strength is better. So, he's at 270. We know Kami is even stronger, but we'll go over him in the next arc. Kami revives everyone and warns Goku of the close sun, and then we skip forward 3 years. After this arc, we skip another 5 years. We know how strong everyone is after the 5-year time skip. So now we need to calculate how strong they are between the previous and final power levels. It seems like everyone was motivated to get stronger for the years approaching the 23rd Genkaichi Budokai, but slacked off a bit for the 5. Roshi was basically retired at this point, and stays at the same level of 139. Yamcha was at 123 previously, and after 8 years reaches 177. So I want to give 23rd Yamcha a 162. Krillin was at 122, and jumps a comparatively impressive 206. So I'd put him around 194. Tien jumped even further from 150 to 250. He probably got some of that in the later time skip, as he's not one to slack off. So, 234. Here, Piccolo inherited his father's base power of 201. It jumps to 408. I would expect that out of everyone, Piccolo, like Tien, aren't likely to slack off. So Piccolo is at 294, Goku goes from 234 to 460. Goku and Piccolo have an insanely close fight, so I put them almost even at 3-2.
Well, fuck am I supposed to
Goku fights
go?
King Choppa in the
What the fuck am I doing?
Be generous in his engagement, right?
Ugh,
Well, he still
where am I
gets
going?
we could assume something like 124. A decent improvement on his previous 100. We then see that Chaozu was easily defeated by Mr. Tao. We'll try and figure out how
Once
strong
in the
Chaozu was
town, go
after we
east
covered
past the
Tien's
magic
fight.
shop. So I just,
By Chen.
this whole time, I've been rolling around the
So still 164. Now, the turn of proper starts. Tien decimates Tao. He was previously at 121 and became an android, likely made by Dr. Jerome. This is nothing to sneeze at. We could give him a crazy number like 190, stronger than Old Man Piccolo, and still makes sense for Tien to one-shot him. But, if you think he's weaker, it wouldn't change anything. Now, he seemed to load at Chaozu, who I previously put at 90. Tien got 84 points stronger than before, so let's give Chaozu a boost of 60. So he's at 152. So Tao has to be at least 165. Okay, time for Chi-Chi. As I mentioned a while ago, one of the power levels shown in Jump Game Chi-Chi was 130. The thing about Chi-Chi is we have no frame of reference for her. Goku beats her as easily as he beat King Choppa. He was at 120, so if you really want to imagine her at 130, it doesn't actually contradict anything. But, she could just as easily be around 30 as she got out of the preliminaries. My best guess is, Roshi was at 110 at the start of the series. Oxgate needed Roshi's help, so Oxgate was below Roshi's 110. Let's give him like an 88, as I do think he could have beaten Kid Goku. Chi-Chi likely trained with her father, so I'll say she surpassed him, and reached 95. First fights Piccolo. Now, we know both their levels already, but Piccolo... has a nice one here. Later, they've reduced him by 86 points. So, if we do that to his current level, he's at 208, working out nicely, as it's close enough for Krillin's 194 for them to have a competitive match. Shen gives Yamcha the same treatment he gave Yamcha, and we move on to Tien versus Goku. Like with Piccolo, Tien has the advantage before Goku takes off his weights. Weighted power 20, so it's no surprise he can't beat Tien at 234, but makes quick work at his full power. We then get Piccolo versus Kami. This is where things get a bit tricky. So, we know Kami is stronger than Popo, but weaker than Goku, so it makes sense to put him at like 285. This is where I reveal that Piccolo may or may not have been wearing weighted clothing. So, the thing about this fight is Kami should be a lost rounder defeating Piccolo. They fight for a little bit before Kami resorts to the Mafuta, so it's possible he wanted to prioritize sealing Piccolo over killing him, as he didn't want to die himself. But Piccolo then lands the surprise Mafuta reversal. So, nothing in this fight actually proves he was wearing weights, but it's only ever mentioned that his clothes are weighted later against Raditz and Goku. And I feel like it's implied that Piccolo started his weighted training in an attempt to cost him his training methods. That being said, he starts to match these numbers by taking his cloak off, and it kinda ruins the fight with Krillin, meaning it wasn't close, and Piccolo was just messing with it. So, I choose to believe he's already using them, as it technically doesn't contradict anything. Afterward, Goku and Piccolo have a generational fight that's probably somewhere in my top 5 Dragon Ball fights of all time. OG Dragon Ball is truly peak. After this, the sun sets on our capital, Goku marries Chi, and they live happily ever after. Bye. I appreciate you coming out for this video. I had this idea literally for a long time and decided to make it happen. If you enjoyed, consider leaving a like and subscribing. Maybe I'll keep going through Z in a future video. Until next time.
Not like we're uploading and stuff like that. Well, they're probably saving the PDF for
Episode of The Legend of Aang is one of the best TV shows ever made, and if you just shift the perspective slightly, it becomes even more absurdly hilarious, and no one says that more than Mr. Astro One was a normal parenting. It was an aesthetic choice to cover up your disappointment. Firelord Ozai. Now think about it like this. You are Firelord Ozai. You are the grandson of Sozin, the guy that managed to conquer the entirety of the air in 9th century, killed them all. Thanks for playing. And now it is your heritage. Now it is your blood. Finish what he started and actually conquer the entire world. After all, there is no one in this world more deserving than you. You have 2 children. You have practiced such you. By all metrics, amazing. She is a prodigy at firebending. She is ruthless. She is becoming. She is fantastic. And then you have Zuko, who's a bit special. But you did exile him. He disrespected people in a war meeting, and so you gave him a little on his face and sent him on his way with your brother Iroh and told him you can come back when you find the Avatar, which is kind of a wild goose chase that should not really come with it.
Yeah, if I had looked at the map here, I would have noticed these guys.
The Avatar
I am Lucan.
The Avatar is a light kind of waterbender or something. No, it appears that it's an airbender. Oh, okay. It appears that he was in your son's custody before he managed to escape. Of course, my son would let a 100-year-old man escape. Well, my lord, it seems that he's not 100 years old. It seems that he is actually a teenager or even younger, maybe about 12 years old. My son and my brother had the Avatar in custody. They took for a boy.
It's
Managed to
The mouse is making a lot. There's a mouse there that's making a lot of noise.
it might have been a different trap in another part of the room. I can't hear anything in my ears. I can't track anything by ear.
Yes, well, that appears to have been what happened. How is it that he's 12 years old and he's disappeared for 100 years? The theory is that he froze himself in a nightclub. Yeah, right, that's completely unbelievable. But, that's a bit disconcerting, because if the Avatar is alive, then even if the comet is coming, it could actually prove problematic to you. But he is only 12 years old. It was actually more terrifying for him to be 100 and actually have mastered all 4 elements. But if he's 12 years old, that probably means that he doesn't have the skills of the other elements just yet. So you can take advantage of this. He's not really going to pose too much of a threat, because he only has a year to learn all 4 elements. Everyone knows the Avatar takes decades to master all of the elements, so there's not really any stress. You just have to capture him. How hard could that be? And then your minion comes back up to you a little while later and is like, my lord, it appears that the Avatar allowed himself to be captured by one of our slave vessels and then escaped and broke free some earthbenders. The Avatar was in our custody again, and he escaped again, and this time managed to free earthbenders at the same time. Yes, my lord, that's not all. Of course it's what happened now. Well, my lord, it appears that he actually flew into the Fire Nation and went to a fire temple with an Avatar and he's gone again. No, is everyone around me just completely incompetent? This is why I feel like Sage's power, because they obviously care more about their precious Avatar than their actual important king. I am the Fire Lord, they should want to protect me. What is wrong with them? And, then it's a bit concerning. You don't know what information the Avatar got from Roku. It could have been anything, honestly. But you're kind of like optimistic that you might make it too much. That is it too. Your little minion comes back and it's like, my lord. Yes, is that my competence to reply? Yes, my lord. Brilliant. Well, it appears that Zhao had the Avatar in custody as well. And let me guess. The Avatar escaped. Well, a guy broke in with some swords and broke him free. One guy, with swords, broke into our prison and broke the Avatar free. Here's the idea of how we work out and managed to get the Avatar out. And that is an undeniable amount of incompetence, isn't it? But you need to focus on your evasion, because it is coming up in a few months, and you need to make sure that everything is going to be perfect. You are planning on enjoying it. You're planning on all these ridiculous elements, but then when you my lord, the Avatar broke into the Northern Air Temple. You mean that place where we had the guy inventing all of our war machine? Yes, my lord. But I have good news for that. Okay, so I'll start with that. Well, the Avatar broke into the Northern Air Temple. They are leading to and escaped. Good news, does that sound pretty good? We managed to get the hot air balloon back. That's the news. Hot air balloon? You're kidding me right now. Oh, should I just bring up the Avatar now and say, hey, we've got a hot air balloon, why don't you rush around the... Wait, there's a hot air balloon. The concept of what that actually is. What does it do? Oh, God, I'm sure that would happen. Yet with the Avatar, it running circles around us now. My lord, I spread it out, man. I have other... Okay. He followed the Avatar there and tried to take it by force. Let me guess, he tried to do an informant. Actually, Marlo... Oh, Marlo... He nearly succeeded. Nearly succeeded. I don't think I mean, he succeeded a bit. No, nearly. Just succeeded. Wow. Killed the moon spirit. Basically, he had victory in his hands, and then... Okay, yeah, let's continue. The Avatar turned into a giant flight and destroyed the fleet. And Iroh resurrected the moon spirit. And your son was there, but now he's disappeared. So Admiral Zhao killed the moon spirit and had victory with his heart, and then lost because the Avatar turned into a fish, fleet, and kept running. And then every child escaped. No, Azula has taken a further interest in this mission. Okay, no, that's actually really good. We can get her on this because if there's anyone I can trust, it's her. She needs to get on it right now. That's what I'm right. In the meantime, your mom gets to work on the Earth Kingdom. They take on Marshu and they really snarl capture some territory. Every inch that you gain now will make it 10,000 years more than and Azula is in Marshu now, and she is going to basically when you and your minion model. Yes, that's the Avatar was in Marshu. So the Avatar was because he was trying to get that king booming activation of so let's go now. We've been to the Earth Kingdom, and no one knows for sure. That's not good. If the Avatar does get an upending feature, he will start trying to start with the Earth. There's no problem. It's like 6 months until you invade the Earth Kingdom. Even if he got an earthbending feature like yesterday, he's not able to master that element in 6 months. It's just not possible. Matrix doesn't even have a five-bending feature, so you don't have to be concerned about it. There is nothing that can go wrong, so you just keep going full steam ahead with your plans. It's all about the Avatar. He can stop you if he wants, but realistically, he's not going to be able to. In the meantime, Trill is on the way to us. So if your minion gives you a favor, my lord, I have to get too tired of it. Yeah, you would think that those wolves are taking down Titans or something. My lord, okay, what happened now? It appears that the Avatar was in fasting state, my lord. Him and his new earthbending teacher, who appears to be a blind girl, destroyed your crew. You hear what I mean? A 12-year-old child managed to take down the help of a blind girl. Yes, my lord, that's exactly what happened. And Azula didn't manage to stop any of this from happening. No, my lord, it appears that Azula was not able to prevent that. My lord, I have other news as well. Even though Azula lost the fight, she was able to the Ocean Warrior, and now you've essentially successfully thrown a coup into Ba Sing Se. Why didn't you lead with this? Why didn't you just tell me this before? Why did you have to tell me about it? Make it seem like you predicted this sounds like an absolute win. So yeah, some bad news, my friend. I'm gonna kill you. Oh my lord, Zuko and Azula teamed up together, chased the Avatar down a hole, and then Zuko killed the Avatar. Zuko killed the Avatar. My son killed the Avatar. He regained his honor. Oh God, maybe I'll see hard on him. Maybe he isn't actually completely worthless. Do we have confirmation on the body though? No, my lord. It appears that the body was taken away by his friend. Oh, so we just killed the Avatar and we let his friends escape. That's better. Okay, that's not enough. So get my children home and let's give them a parade. They are war heroes. They've still this war. The Avatar being dead, just know that so I don't think even the Avatar's your place as the rightful ruler of the world. What about Iroh, my lord? Turns out he tried to defend the Avatar, my lord. Yeah, of course he did. He already referenced the moon spirit. He's basically a traitor at this point. Just lock him up, throw in a key, and then we'll have to settle down have some grand display of like a new order. I don't know. That's not right. But that's what did you pick? Yes. We should probably go around the phone and rebellion. that girl, she really does have blood loss, doesn't she? We should still try and conquer the entire Kingdom level. Anyone who by force is the best way to approach any situation. She also tells you that bullshit is the Avatar. She heard of a plan by the Avatar to come during an eclipse. Takes away if I've ended it. And you're just like, oh, well, that's okay. We're one step ahead now. We'll just go and hide somewhere else, and then if they do find some miracle throw an invasion without the Avatar, we're going to be okay because they're not going to get to find me. So the day the eclipse happens, they might check on the ground, and the sun comes up, and last night I was joining me. I look at the eclipse, and this is like a once in a lifetime experience. So I guess I'm just sat here and I have to protect myself. You know, it is what it is. I'm here to tell you that a similar line to you without the Avatar. What do you mean? The Avatar is impossible. What's the next? I'm going to go join you. Why would you could have just thrown your sister under the bus and won my heart? And now you're telling me this? Yes, fine. It's bad people. We are the baddies. It's your local fair now. Why don't you just keep I'm right here. I'm and you've got those fences. You could literally end right now. That's what it is. Destiny. Lots of shit about destiny. Just we know if you really want this to be over. This is your golden opportunity. I cannot believe the way you are. So, oh God. You're just like Pyro. So goddamn well, actually, if I was saying that, I'm going to find out. Thank you. So you're going to go and learn about tea and problems? So, you know what happened to tell me a long time ago. I wanted to plan to kill your father, so I yeah, turns out a bit too traitorous for me. So I decided to banish her, so she's off somewhere else, I don't know. But either way, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but what's the you're leaving me now. I just wanted to tell you that if it was up to me, you would be dead. I have half a mind to kill you right back. You fire lightning at your son. Now you're just trying to stun him, so that way you can kill him right there and then. But your son will choose to or really dodge this lightning, takes it and redirects it at you, and you get thrown. Don't forget the rubber ducks this time. Like what's going on in your life, you're just like, okay, it's fine. Water bending teacher. My son is a teacher. I'm teaching him water bending. You know, a girl from the sun, I'm teaching him water bending. So wait, it's legit. Because this is literally so even though that's happening, you are still confident. The invasion was thwarted, the Eagles was their best opportunity. So you can continue full steam ahead, wait for the comet, and you can just destroy everything. And as you're somewhere in the tub, your minute will have okay? We captured the army, we captured the boy, just the Avatars. Yeah, that's fine, like, you know, there's still hamstrings and we're in a good place. And also it seems that Iroh escaped. Oh, not the guard! Like, what? During the eclipse, he overpowered all the guards and escaped just that. Once he did, because you take away 5 minutes, they literally cannot even find the Avatars. Beaten and specialized hand-to-hand combat training. So your son broke into one invasion. How did he get in? Okay, how did that break in? Beginning Zilla went there with a balloon and managed to hijack that and escape them. I told you they were useless, and now you're telling me that's the reason why the Avatar army escaped? Oh my god, man, the balloons are going to be the death of the army. Actually, about the balloons, my mother sort of wants to use them as the invasion technology because we can rain fire from skies and scorched earth. So rain fire. Actually, okay, I'm So let's go on that. So the day the comet confirms and you are getting ready to take your place at the flagship, take your rightful place because you are the strongest men and you are a strong man. You are ready to take over this world and become the world's new king. So just as you're about to get into your balloon, Azula is behind you. She's like, Father, I can't let you. Father, I must go. This is my plan. This is my invasion. No, because I'm gonna make you I am going to take up my rightful place as Phoenix King of Do you take the stand? You are approaching the Earth Kingdom and you are ready to basically destroy this whole planet. But just as you start raining fire, you and you're amazed by the amount of destruction causing he throws a couple pebbles and knocks down that balloon on him. And for a bad idea now. So are they? So you go for Iron Man and you guess it's all because you have time because you know you're power. Do this and do it. As you look around your motion back the rest of your airship. Just take it from the ground. We have these tanks. The tanks are good. At least it's, you know, but anyway, you can't think about that too long because the Avatar is like 20 minutes. Because, you know, punching children. You're not really ready to stop anyone. Man, is safe. A piece of your mind will take you. Like throwing them on you now. Looks like he's not ready to actually kill you. He's looking like he's got no teeth, he's got no fire, he's got nothing. He looks like he just cannot fight you. All he can do is run away and hope that you don't kill that far. You know, you're a god. You're ridiculously overpowered. It's one of the and you are so ready. You are just sad. You want to become Phoenix King and is chucked under some rock. That's something must have snapped him because he comes out of rocks and it roasts red. Is this the Avatar's day? He grabs hold of you and makes you. How strong is this? You are getting really overpowered. Relevant circling around the Avatar. It's a bit goofy, but that's whatever. You know, you do you, bro. You can't really think about that because you are running. The Avatar is down. Get ready to get ready to just hit that next thing you know, just escalation point to hit you in the Avatar. I can't kill anyone. It's just against my nature. It's fine. Great, thank you. This pacifist nonsense. He starts giving you some spiel, and he kind of lets you go. So you get ready to put your own kill. These people are behind you. He just fully locks you down in some rock. And you're like, oh my god, like, we didn't even have to teach him to you. Did that blind teacher have that whole location? So then, placing his hands on you. It's like a team. It's kind of team. Something is going seems like it's starting to break, and he's like pushing you. So you resist this with all your strength. If you actually nearly get the upper hand, but of course, Point Marley is OP, you fall to the floor with powerless. You try to throw some fire at him, but nothing comes out. Just like before you bend him, it's the only thing that it's just kill me. No. So you get hit, and you end up seeing so did you do something with your hair? Anyway, if you like this video, please give it a like and tell me what you
This is really this is a plant-based alternative, and this is leaf muscle cells growing in a petri dish. Well, actually, it's just food colouring and water because I didn't want to spend thousands of dollars on something that was just like that on my own. But I wanted to know that the muscle cells grow up in the lab and replace the meat that we buy at the shops like it's been predicted to do. Or if the idea of lab-grown meat dead. Lab-grown meat produced in the Pentagon Maastricht University unveiled $330,000 lab-grown hamburger.
We use cells from a cow. We harvest them through a harvest procedure and take them out of the expand them into the lab until we have 30 million cells. And we do it. That's the basis of it. This is what it's that choose.
So understandably try, but it was proof of concept. It was possible to grow meat in a lab instead of now, at the time, they doubted that this would ever be sustainable because it was so expensive. But since then, hundreds of cultured meat companies have popped up all over the world, and $3 billion has been invested into researching this. So why were investors so keen to throw their money at this idea? Well, in the US alone, meat industry is worth $900 billion a year, and they wanted just a little piece of that pie, preferably a big piece of that pie, and as well as that, the companies have represented themselves as free, alternative to it wasn't being also said that their unknowable future shortage issue, of course, that they are so much better for the environment than the old way of farming. It's better on your wallet and
Better on your wallet.
step of the supply chain is doing damage.
The only thing we need really is electricity and energy, but I don't see how that renewable. Cultivated beef, when grown at scale using renewable energy, has a 90% lower greenhouse gas emissions, 90% lower food use, and
huge sum. You have to go right to the beginning and go to take for every ingredient you need, how is that grown, how is that produced, and to where you are at the lab, and then electricity, and making the equipment that you need to run all of this stuff, and every little piece of the puzzle has to be accounted for to get down. So every day you may have heard the words
when grown at scale using renewable energy.
when grown at scale using renewable energy. They just roll off the tongue. But using 100% renewable energy made at scale. It's only been done on a small scale. So when the University of California looked into the current way it's been done using great equipment and ingredients, it turned out at between 4 and 25 times the environment per kilo than traditional meat farming. The argument to that from the cultivated meat companies is that when you renewable energy, we won't use ingredients anymore. We'll use food grade ingredients, so it won't be quite so heavy on the environmental health. But it's all just a theory. Nobody's actually scaled it. Nobody the environmental impacts of cultivating meat will need to be closely monitored as the industry grows.
Just by the virtue of creating this meat in a lab doesn't necessarily mean it's better for the environment.
And even if we ignore the theoretically maybe unproven environmental claims about cultivated meat, it's still $3 billion invested into it, and surely the investors want to share of their money. So why is it not being sold in stores? Well, part of that reason is waiting for government approvals. Singapore was the first country to approve cultivated meat being able to be sold for human consumption, and that was followed by the US.
This means the USDA is doing self-cultivated meat to be sold to the public for the first time.
And as in Dr. Customer Goods, but
states where cultivated cells and Australia's Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu called it global breakthrough. Australia welcomed tests with the Australian New Zealand Food Standards Authority, and it will plan that we have to sell their product, which is their quail cafe, to its customers in Australia. The application process is quite slow, and each company has to apply on their own, and they have to apply for each product that they want to sell. It's not just a blanket, all cultivated meat is fine. It doesn't work that way. Even
Would you believe that this is actually artificial lab grown? It was, no, I'm kidding. This is Australian Wagyu ribeyes. These are orange fed. They are amazing. Please stay away from them.
Italy and
They're orange fed. They are amazing. Please stay away from them.
Italy and some states in the US are moving to pressure from the meat industry. The Alabama Senate recently passed a bill that would ban lab-grown meat.
Take your fake lab-grown meat elsewhere. We're not doing that in the state of
Che anche all'investment media
is designed to represent a threat to agriculture as we know it.
Legally, they can still sell it elsewhere in the US and Singapore, so is it at restaurants and shops there? No, it's really, really hard to find it. Even if you wanted to take cultivated meat, you'd be hard-pressed to find it anyway. It keeps popping up in restaurants and then disappearing again. Cultivated chicken has been served at one restaurant in Washington, and at Crescent, California. Cultured quail parfait was sold at a few high-end restaurants in Singapore, and lab-grown chicken was available for a short time too.
It looks exactly the same.
They're really good. And for those videos were put out by the companies themselves, it's very unlikely the two people said they didn't like it to show it. Sorry. Well, she clearly didn't like it, but lots of people did, so why is it not available for them to choose? The problem is every company has said you just need to scale up, and then we'll be able to make it cheaper. Nobody has figured out how to scale up these operations in a way that is going to be economical, so not a good thing to scale it up. Because growing cells that need to multiply is quite tricky. You need to combine it with everything that the animal's body was providing, and all that is a steel tank called a bioreactor. It keeps them at a steady body temperature, supplies them oxygen, keeps the pH stable, provides all the nutrients they need and the growth hormones they need to grow, and also need to keep the whole thing 100% sterile because those big metal tanks don't have an immune system. They don't fight off viruses, bacteria, and the liquid that's in the pharmaceutical industry, they absolutely chemical that they buy from a company that has nearly everything in it that the cells need, and then they add to it fixed bovine serum, and that provides all of the growth factors that are needed to make the cells multiply. Now, most of the cultivated meat companies have moved away from using bovine serum, short, because you can't really promote yourself as being a slaughter-free alternative when you require the blood taken from the heart of an unborn baby cow when its mother was slaughtered. You're using it bioreactors in fairly stable developments. Now, obviously, the public is not very happy about that, so they are working towards finding a way to use that. As well as that, they're trying to find cheaper alternatives to that nutrient liquid that the pharmaceutical industry just buys in because it's really expensive. And cells need lots of things. They need sugars and amino acids video you can watch if you're more interested in that line of things, where he experiments using different drinks and FPS or FPS alternatives to see what cells grow well.
Surprisingly well. You're at 40%. The cells look pretty healthy, nice and green, good morphology. But at 50%, they sure fall off and everything dies.
That really illustrates the need to get your nutrient liquid perfect for the cells that you're growing, or you won't have any cultured meat. The other issue that they are trying to grapple with is scaling up the bioreactors.
South Korea is now home to the world's biggest biopharmaceutical factory. The company invested roughly $1 billion. It's as big as 29 football fields put together.
That plant has a lot of fire in it. And when you the capacity really goes up, just over 250 liters, which sounds like a lot until you
U.S. pounds produces about 3 million pounds. If you were to take the biggest telephone facility in the entire world, the biggest in the entire world, which is Cancer Biologics in South Korea, and that was to run every single hour for an entire year, it would produce less than Tyson produces in a day.
see it's a much facility that can scratch the surface. 3 years ago, the company announced that they wanted to make a facility with 250,000 investment benefits might not be grown very well in environment that it has and that's definitely and heating contamination, you're just going to lose so much all at once that it's not a good idea. I guess we'll never know because at the moment it just is in really upsetting for over $1 million by the company that was supposed to make those bioreactors for allegedly not paying their bills. Another company upsized last year announced to start a big scaled up operation, and then only 5 months later set a whole building. The investment in cultivated meat companies is not a downward trend, possibly because nobody has sold that scaling up problem, and so nobody has got it to market yet. Basically, the cultivated meat companies need to come up with a cheap way of doing this, or it's not going to be commercially viable. Some people are pivoting and coming up with the idea of doing hybrid products, which are a mixture of plant-based and cultivated meat cells to get the right taste. It just hasn't launched their product with meat-free, just as 3% cultivated meat. And people have questioned whether they should be able to call it a hybrid product when the percentage of cultivated meat cells is low. And certainly it's not what they were initially promising.
This is manufactured chicken at scale. In the end product, it's not plant-based chicken. It's not some different form. It is literally chicken. I think low percentages are the way to go. It allows us to make millions. Because percentages of
So it turns out if you want
Alrighty, let's just.
they need liquids that the pharmaceutical industry just buys because it's really expensive. But something else amino acids and vitamins for a video if you're interested in that line. Experiments using different drinks and FBS or FBS alternatives to see what cells grow well.
Gatorade and Powerade did surprisingly well. Here's Gatorade at 4% concentration. The cells look pretty healthy, nice and green, dead stuff, but at 50%, they're going to never fall off and everything dies.
That really illustrates the need to get your nutrient liquid perfect for the cells that you're growing, or you won't have any cultured meat. The other issue that they address is scaling up. Most of them is not growing culture. South Korea pharmaceutical factory. The company invested roughly $1.4 billion this past. It's as big as 29 football fields put together. It spans 23.8 million square meters. That plant has a lot of bioreactors. As the goes up, you get just over 200 liters, which sounds like a lot until you hear this.
The Tyson plant in the U.S. for now is spent 330 million pounds. If you were to take the biggest telephone facility in the entire world, the biggest one is South Korea, and now to run everything out for an entire year, with less meat than Tyson produces in a day.
See, facility to even scratch the surface. A few years ago, the company Eat Just announced that they were going to make a facility with 10 huge 250,000-litre bioreactors.
I'll get this set back
Some people
right
speculated
there.
that the cells might not even
Yeah,
grow
so
very well in a
everything
bioreactor
but
that is
here.
that big because they haven't been tested at that scale. And others think if there's any contamination, you're just going to lose so much that it's clear. I guess we'll never know because at the moment Eat Just is in legal trouble. They're being sued for over $1 million by a company that was making bioreactors for allegedly paying their bills. Another company outside last year announced that they were going to start building a big scaled up operation and then only 5 months later said the whole thing was You see, investment in cultivated meat companies is on a downward trend, possibly because nobody has solved that scaling up problem, and so nobody has got it. Also, meat companies need to come up with a cheaper way of doing this, or it's not going to be commercially viable. Some people are pivoting and went with the idea of doing hybrid products, which are a mixture of plant-based and cultivated meat cells to get the right taste.
That's what it's going to end up being.
Cultivated meat. Some people have questioned whether they should be able to call it a hybrid product when the percentage of cultivated meat cells is so small. And certainly it's not what they were initially promising.
This is manufactured chicken at scale, end product, plant-based chicken, some different form. It is living chicken.
I think the percentages are right. It allows us to make more at a lower cost while we figure out how to increase the percentages to a higher and higher level.
So it turns out if you want more chicken and cultivated chicken, they need to solve 3 problems. They need bioreactors that are cheaper, possibly whole new technology that doesn't even exist, that someone invents just for the industry. They need a cheap alternative to the nutrient liquid, which, as we said, they've already done some research with that, a lot more cheap. And possibly they need to change to the that they're using in the first place. You see, meat, beef, lamb, chicken, because they're flexible, they've got a good amount of meat on them, and because they're easy for us to farm. But cell-cultivated in a tank in a bioreactor, money. They built the next type of cells for that.
What would be the best cells for cultured meat? They would, of course, grow really quickly. They grow to really high densities. They grow in dirt cheap media, basically Powerade. They would last forever. And they would be really tasty, safe, and resistant to shear so you can scale them. The odds of being chicken being anywhere near close to the best possible thing to scale cultured meat as quickly and as economically as possible is needed.
That's the CEO of a company that made headlines a few years ago for making a
Use genetic information from an extinct animal.
And they took the DNA sequence from a mammoth muscle protein and filled in the gaps with cells from an elephant, the mammoth's closest living relative.
They're currently doing studies with muscle cells from different types of animals to see what actually grows the best in a bioreactor. Which brings me to the question of knew that the animal itself was going to be unharmed, are there things that you would like to try that you currently can't? And if so, is there anything that you wouldn't try that you don't want to taste? I feel like it's going to be more culturally influenced. It's going to depend on where you're from as to what you think is okay to eat and what you don't want to eat. But let me know in the comments what you will try and what you don't try. And what if it solves all the problems? There's nothing that actually suits to grow in a bioreactor. And so then their only option is to put the DNA from different ones to make the perfect thing that's going to grow to be able to grow meat like that. Would you want to eat something that's been genetically modified in that way to make something totally new. It's not actually
We use this technology to engineer entirely new types of food from the ground up. So it's our goal that in the future you'll purchase meat based on brands, and you'll have familiarity with the experience of eating those brands and why you choose them, not based on the animals that they come from.
CEO company Janice also said it's more likely than not that a CRISPR-enabled cell line will ultimately be needed to work together with the next for 3,000 years now. Obviously, if they switch to that, they're going to have to get FDA approval. So that line is completely different to what they have been promoting and talking about. But I have so many more questions. We haven't even had a chance to look at the nutritional composition of this food yet, but red meat from a cow has heme iron in it from hemoglobin, from the blood, and we can absorb that really readily and well. That's like a good source of iron. This meat's not going to have that because it's red meat that has no blood, so it's going to be completely different. But on the other side, I think this industry is a very pivotal moment where with the decrease in funding, a lot of the companies are not going to make it. If the other ones don't work together and share their research, I'm not sure if many of them will make it through. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. With Next Wave, thank you patrons for your support that allows me to do this research and summarise this area for you. Thank you for everyone funding and to others, and I'll see you on Friday.
anybody in Maine can get special privileges in the jail that he's being held at? No, absolutely not. That's not how this jail works. You're not getting special privileges just because